Alrighty, we back. Had a bit of a power mix up there, guys. Our generator down here at Maitland has died, so we had to start another stream there. Swap over power source, get it all going again. But we are back. We are back at the action down here in Maitland. Monarchs 43-2. Let's update this score for you guys. Now we're back to normal. To 43. Fourth over. Very slowly, we're creeping up on the score of the Wyong Warriors. Wyong really wanting to do something here. Morbank only needing 22 off 33 balls. That one was definitely going. It's going for 4. I think it was a bit too much on the full, that ball. Give you a good chance to get behind it. Yeah, he's coming in. Good single there by Morbank. Morbank only needing 17 more runs. Off 31 balls. Very doable. Wyong looking to keep him out. He's tonked that one. A bit of wind picking up down here at Maitland now. So it's not too bad. It's been pretty warm over this side of the oval today. I'm glad I brought the cover. So we have a new bowler come in now. Halfway through this innings. Only 16 runs off 30 balls to get. Setting his field up here as he comes in for the first ball of the over. There's good bowling there. Good top ball. Morbank really making it hard for him. Take the quick single. It's on for the double. And it's gone boundary. Well done. interesting to see who's going to be in the finals for the rest of the stream this afternoon. If this game between Wyong and Morbank's anything to go off, I think Morbank Monarchs might be in there. They seem like a team to be reckoned with. Saying that, Wyong Warriors had a good day today. They've put up a good fight up against Newcastle Hunters. Quick double there. Morbank only needing 9 runs off 25 balls to go. Even if Morbank just get a quick singles. We've got this one in the bag. 8 off 24. It's looking good. Tell you what, wouldn't it be phenomenal if Wyong come back from here? A bit wider than he probably was hoping. Not something you want to be giving away this close to the chase. Give that one a good crack. Absolutely beautiful shot from Morbank there. That's going to put him one step closer. Only 3 more runs to go, and Morbank's taken it out over Wyong Warriors. Boundary Hill will win it for Morbank. One's gone up. Stop the boundary there. It's just the one. Oh, 2 more runs needed. Boundary will do it. Just run it. And there it is. That's the boundary. The one that won it all. Morbank has absolutely made a mockery of Wyong Warriors this round. Unlucky Wyong. He's played well today, but I think Morbank's taken it over years. Yeah, well done to Morbank Monarchs there. Getting it done in just over 6 overs. Getting them out in 9. Well done. As I said, Morbank fielding just then in that game there. Very nice and tight. A lot of communication between the teams. It's just good to see that, especially in the field. We're all chatting, communicating. It's what you want to see from a team. But unfortunately, Wyong couldn't get it done this time. Yeah, that'll take us into the semis. So they're just to be determined at the moment. Give the guys 5 minutes to get out there, have a look at what's going on, who's in the semis, and they'll be underway. Good to see a bit of sportsmanship out there between the teams. as all the teams are heading off. We still have a couple of games going over on the other side of the oval there. Try and get a bit of an update for you for some of the other games. So for anyone watching at home that's a Chisum fan or a Country Boy Tamworth fan, it looks like Chisum were 4 for 105, and you've got your Tamworth Country Boys chasing the 6th over, and they're 2 for 45 at the moment, needing 61 over 3.5 overs to win. So that's one of our games happening on the other oval there, and it looks like we've got Malabar United and Karali Thunder's Penrith. And it looks like we got the Penrith chase, and we're only 4 overs in. They need 52 off 37 to concede. But for us at YouTube Live Sports, we're down on the Rotary Oval. We're just waiting for these last few games to finish up, get a bit of a result. That way we can work out who's in our semis, and who we get to watch fight it out for the final. Bear with me, guys. I'll just go find out how long until we're kicking off, and I will be back. Beautiful. Sorry, let's leave you with some elevator music there for a minute. Just headed down to have a bit of a chat with our organisers. Now, the absolutely lovely people down here at Maitland. I don't know if I'll get a view on it on the camera, but I thought I'd just give a little shout out to the guys down here in this orange tent and everyone you can see on the camera there, because the organisers down here have been absolute legends today. That orange tent you can see there, a little bit of a plug. It's the Indian Coffee House. Doing a lot of catering down here for the guys, cooking up absolutely beautiful food. Wandered down to use the bathroom and I've come back with a plate full of rice and curry and chicken, and it's absolutely beautiful. So I would say Old Happy's probably kicking himself up at Barrow there. But no, the guys are just having a little bit food, something to eat. We have been going since about, a lot of the guys been here since about 6:30 this morning. So our semi-finals will be underway pretty soon. As I said, just give them probably 10-15 minutes just to have a drink, something to eat, relax for 5 minutes. If you're joining us, hey, it's 1 o'clock, go grab a beer, cheeky afternoon delight, something sweet, grab the boys, chuck the cricket on the TV, and get settled in for the Arvo. By the looks of things, we've got a pretty full-on afternoon in store. We've got 2 more games. We've got one here on the Rotary and one down on one of the other ovals there, just for the semis. We've got a few of the other games finishing up on the ones now. And they will be at lunch. And then after our semi-finals, they've battled it out. We'll have the final here on the Rotary Oval, on the Rotary ground down here at Johnston Reserve. So bear with us, stay with us, and join in for the last little while of our finals for our Success Avenue T10 Smash Day. And I'm back, guys. So just having a little bit of lunch myself. Absolutely beautiful biryani rice that the guys down at the tents have provided me. It looks like we've just got the last few games finishing up on the far side of the oval there. So I dare say the guys over there will come have some lunch. And then I'd say we wouldn't be too far off the semis. By the looks of things, we've got lots of people moving around the oval with bags and stuff, so I'd say we won't be too far off. But big thank you for all your organisers down here, your sponsors, everything. Obviously you can see them on the screen there. Annambra Auto Repairs and Success Avenue. Obviously Success Avenue have a lot to do with the event. It's named after them, SUCCESS AVENUE T10 SMASH. And obviously we've got to give a shout out to the Newcastle Hunters there. Those guys have been awesome to deal with through this whole process. Hopefully it will have a lot more to do with the cricket in the future through these guys. But it's been an absolutely brilliant day down here watching the T10. Lots of competitive teams. And as I said, they're from all over. You know, we just had Morbank Monarchs. I believe there's a Tamworth Country Boys team out there. Penrith, you know, we've got Newcastle, we've got all over. So if you are wanting to get in touch or maybe try and get a team into the comp, reach out. Yeah, have a look. The guys are on Facebook. You can get through onto like cricket clubs and create a team and all that sort of stuff. Brilliant website to use. Keeps you up to date with all the season and what's going on. So even if you are organising a bit of a league yourself out there, get in touch with us. We'd love to cover it. Everything from cricket to bowls to croquet, and I believe we do some sheep shearing and surfing and stuff as well. If that's up your alley, that'll be coming up. So keep an eye on Youtubelivesports. Share it around. And like I said, if you've got anything that you'd want us to put on the stream or you got an event you'd want us to film, reach out. Myself and all the guys are more than happy to have a chat. Interesting to see who we've got just in these final couple of games now. It looks like we've got a few sort of leaving the grounds now for lunch and taking off after their games now. Some of these guys, I'm assuming, have got a pretty long trip back home. For example, the Tamworth guys, if anyone doesn't know where Tamworth is, it's one of our biggest country cities in the state, if not the country. Home of the Country Music Festival here in Australia and the Golden Guitar. So I'd say the Tamworth Country Boys team have got a long drive ahead to get home. So they probably want to get out of here pretty soon, I'd say, before it gets dark and they're driving dodging roos. I'll tell you what, watching the 10-10 today, it's definitely made me want to get back out there, get the whites back on again. It's always a good day when you're playing 10-10 or 2020. Have a cheeky beer with the boys, and you know, it's always a good day out. Just watching so the teams make their way down now. Like I said before, anyone that is actually wanting to keep up with the scores or wondering how anyone else over the day has gone that we didn't cover, you can jump on the Crick scores. Oh, Crick Club, sorry. cricketclubs.com, and Success Avenue T10 Smash is on there. You'll be able to go back through all the games from today on all the grounds, not just the Rotary one here that we've covered. And they'll actually come up with scores by ball by ball. So just having a look on Cricket Clubs now. Looks like we've had a update for our semi-final. So on the Rotary oval here, we're going to have Morbank Monarchs versus Chisum Cricket Club. It's been an interesting one. We just watched Morbank absolutely steamroll Wyong in the last game. They've had an absolute cracker of a first innings, getting Wyong out for 66. Done it in 9 overs, so it's a great effort there by Morbank Monarchs. Now, I haven't had the ability to watch much of Chisum play today, but I have played against Chisum in my day many years ago, and from any memory, Chisum's not a bad club, so if they're still producing the goods that they were years ago, I think Morbank's going to have a little bit of a problem on their hands. But on the other oval, down here at Johnston Reserve, we're going to have the Penrith Thunders and Newcastle Hunters. So that should be a good game as well. As we say, Newcastle Hunters, the two first matches that we covered this morning on the other stream, we watched Newcastle Hunters and the Vista Sydney team. Obviously the Hunters took that out, and then we watched those guys beat Wyong Warriors in the second match. Like I said before, teams are from all over. If you're keen to get involved and you want to be out here for the day, get in touch. Awesome day. There's plenty of people here, great atmosphere, great people. I tell you what, some great food for lunch. So get down here, check it out, whether you're playing or not. Come down and show the guys a bit of support for the sport. If anyone's watching, if you're a Team Chisum or you're Team Morbank, give us a shout. Jump in the comments there. Let us know where you're watching from as well. Always interesting to see where we get our viewers from. I know with a lot of our bowls and croquet, we get people from all over the world. People from Scotland and America and all over the place. So interesting to see where we're watching from. Guys, a bit of a look around the oval here. Just while we wait for these guys to finish up their lunch. As you can see, we've got a bit of a turnout there along the road. These are all different teams and their supporters that have come all the way to Maitland here for the day. Quite a lot of kids around, so you can obviously bring the family down. As you can see, we've got a couple of guys just padding up there now, getting themselves ready for the semis. Like I said, plenty of people are down here today out supporting their team for the love of the sport. Yet again, big shout out to Indian Coffee House, supplying everyone with some food, some lovely, lovely food. You got Newcastle Premier League cricket there. Big tent for everyone. Trophy on the way. Like I said, it's been an awesome day down here in Maitland. If you love cricket, you love 2020, get down and have a look at the T10. It's definitely worth a watch. Now our umpires for this match will be Graham Bruce and Neil Smith. Doing a cracker job all day on the Rotary field here today, fellas. And obviously a big appreciation for our umpires coming out today. Obviously they take time out of their own days to be here and make sure things like this can happen. So just looking around the grounds now, starting to look like we've got our teams gearing up. Looks of things, I think Chisum will be up to bat first. So we've got our Morbank Monarchs over at the far end of the oval, just warming up now. Alrighty guys, here comes our Morbank Monarchs out onto the the field now. Got our Chisum batsman there. There we are, as you can see, we've got the Morbank Monarchs over the back in the black there, adorning the black uniform with the yellow cap. We've got our Chisum players in the blue and orange. As I said, both teams, absolute brilliant teams to be playing for and against. But at the moment, I'm siding with the Morbank Monarchs. I haven't had the chance to watch the Chisum cricket team play today, so it'll be interesting to see how they come up against Morbank, considering their last match, they showed they were messing around. And straight up after this game, we're going to be having our finals. Obviously the winner of this game and the winner between Penrith and Newcastle will fight it out for the trophy. The Morbank Monarchs walking out now, just making their way out to the field. See our Monarchs setting up their field now. Chisum getting settled in at the crease. I think this will be a good match-up here, folks. Yeah, let's see if the Monarchs can keep up this fielding that they've been doing for the day. In their last game, very tight fielding, very loud, communicating, putting the pressure on. They're doing everything right, and it paid off. Unfortunately, the Warriors just weren't enough. They were a very good side. As we've seen this morning against the Hunters, they still are a good side. It's just Morbank had a better game, I think. And as we get underway here, Morbank starting with that high energy right off the get-go. Coming in for the first ball of the game. So first ball our semi-finals here for the Success Avenue T10 Smash. As you can see, a few of the boys warming up. Warming the shoulder up. And here we go. Just a quick single to start. Yeah, good bowling there by Morbank. Chisum batsman definitely thought he was going to get a handle on that one. I think if he did, it was going. Again, it's another good ball there by Morbank. I think Chisum starting to look like they bat like I do. Swinging for the hills. I tell you what, if he connects with that ball, it's going for 6. Chisum just got to be careful here. And that'll do it. So you got to be careful coming out for big shots like that. Can get you in trouble. Morbank off to another good early start. In these shorter games like T10 and T20, those early wickets are definitely key. As I've seen with Morbank Monarchs this game and the last game as well, those early wickets are really where it matters. Puts a lot of pressure on the batting side, and you're playing catch up towards the end there. Alrighty, guys. So, just have a bit of a chat with one of our organisers down here from Newcastle. And by the looks of it, Chisum's just hit a boundary, so that's a good result for the boys there. Still a good start for Morbank though. I mean, 2 for 6. We're only in our second over. Yeah, good little tonk over the top of the bowler's head there. And it's run for 4. That's what Chisum wants. They need a few more boundaries to try and get some runs back on the board. Especially after losing 2 wickets in that first sort of over in a bit. It's definitely put them behind, so they need to get back on the front foot and get some points on the board. Yeah, lovely little cut out to the side there. Misfielded and get the double. Oh, it's gone through again. And they'll stay for the single. Double, sorry. And that exact situation is exactly where, you see run-outs like the last game. Is that, do we go for the third or not? And obviously Chisum have learnt that, or have a little bit better idea. Let's not push it. Let's just take the double. We're down 2 wickets. It's a 6, an absolute cracker shot. But no, smart move by Chisum just to take the 2 there, that last ball. So really can't afford to lose another wicket here. They really need these 2 fellas to get a bit of a partnership going, get some runs on the board, get a little bit more confident in your score. Yep. That one there. Maitland's gone the boundary again. Beautiful shot. As we come into the third over here. Let's move the field around a little bit here. So you hear a bit of support from the team there as the bowler's coming down. A little bit of a slice at it. Not enough to get some contact. I tell you what, if that was me, I probably would have tonked it over the top of my head there on a top edge and got caught. I've never been one for a good cut shot. It's another one. It's exactly what you got to be careful of in the T10 and the T20, but well done there to Morbank. That's another one. Just speaking to one of the guys down here from Newcastle, and just speaking about how well this Morbank team have been playing today. As I said earlier, watching their previous game against Wong, I think it's just the little things these guys are doing that's really making a big difference. You know, they're focused, they're out there, they're talking amongst each other, they're getting behind each other, keeping pressure on, and staying consistent. You know, can't take your foot off the gas now. You know, you definitely got to win this one if you want in the final. And that's when you really need to put the foot on the gas. So stay consistent out there, fellas, and I think you might make your way through. But for Chisum, they're not out of it yet. That one's come towards us here. You know, I think Chisum this next couple of overs are going to be wanting to show Morbank they're here to play. Don't count them out yet. Here's a good ball. Yeah, watch that overthrow. Facing batsman wanted to go for a quick one. Too sure if he would have made it though. And last ball there over here. Yeah, very good ball there. Wasn't a wicket, but definitely keeps those runs down. And Morbank definitely seems like they're in a very similar position to their last match. Not as many wickets down as that they'd probably like, but they are in still a pretty good position. Coming into the fourth over. 3 for 24 here. They've got a projected score of 80 at the moment for Chisum. Wouldn't count Chisum out just yet, though. I reckon they've got something up their sleeve. We've got Jofin Phillip. He's hit 17 off 6, sorry. Good dot ball there from Morbank. Yeah, a good effort there. Not a good result there for Morbank, but Chisum would be pretty happy with that one, I'd say. Very good bowling from Morbank. That's another one gone from Chisum. Very strong side in the field here today from Morbank. Interesting to see if they can back it up with the batting. Keep playing like this, and they really need to back too much up. We're 4 for 28. We're almost at the halfway point of the innings. As we get another batsman coming in. Chisum sending out their new batsman. I'm going to have a crack at this one, mate, and I apologise if it's wrong. Cassell and Pragil out there. Looks like we've got an Aaron Vinoy out in as a bowler. He's, I tell you what, been pretty consistent. He's had the last couple of innings I've watched him bowl, he's bowled beautifully. Yeah, good little shot there from Chisum. Collect a quick little single there, and that'll bump him up to 30. They really need to start getting some runs on the board, though. I think these next couple of overs is where it's really going to make or break for Chisum. They need to get one more bowl in this over. Looks like Pragila will be the one that face. There goes another one for Chisum. It's a brave shot, but it definitely comes with its downfalls. Especially the way this Aaron Vinoy has been bowling. I don't think that was the shot I would have tried there. I think, you either go for a hard straight drive straight past him or just go for gold. I think trying to flick it up over the shoulder, it's too risky with the way he's bowling. It's just they're pretty accurate, so they're sitting on stump. You just really can't afford to be missing those ones. And obviously shown there, that's why. But that brings it to 5 for 30. And I tell you what, it's looking better and better for Morbank. unless Chisum can hold them out, we'll start putting some runs on the board here. I think we're really going to see Morbank come over the top of them again. Coming around the wicket. Deliberation from the captain over the back there, just moving everyone around. Guys are ready for a catch, they reckon. We'll see how that goes. Lovely bowling there from Morbank. That's a good effort from Chisum. I think the guys out in the outfield here are right. I think Chisum's going to go for an absolute pearler of a hit here. I think the boys in the outfield are going to have their chance to shine. That's a cracker of a shot. Is he going to hit the boundary? Saved it. That's well done there, mate. Good to save the 4. He stopped the 2, turn into a 4. Lefty out there. Beautiful bowling. That's gone up. They've stopped it just shy of the boundary there next to me. I think there's a bit of confusion on who was going for that one then. Nevertheless, it's a good result for Chisum. There it is. Unfortunate for Chisum there. It's another one down. Brings up to 6 wickets. Haven't got many left. Starting to look like a repeat of the last match. I don't know if anyone can hear that in the background there. Bit of steam train engine. Everyone off to Hogwarts. It's for the big steam fest down here in Maitland. They've got the old school trains and cars and everything down here. So it's pretty cool. Good day. But let's be honest, the T10's a little bit more exciting, isn't it? I've got 2 fresh batsmen in here. Could go either way for Chisum here. It could be a good partnership, or the pressure could be a bit much. Could drop another wicket here. We'll give it to this Morbank team. They're bowling quite well. It's got good length on it. It's a little bit trickier to get up behind it, but the pace is good enough as well, where it's not too slow where you're getting hit out the park. And that's the hardest part as a batsman. You don't want to be tempted to leave your crease. You don't want to come out of that line too much because, it might seem like that keeper's a fair way away, but he's not. And that's who will get you, as we've seen in this last game. Morbank got run out after run out, so Chisum really need to be watching that. from Chisum. I mean, as a Morbank player, you got to be happy with this. I mean, halfway through the innings, we've not hit a 50 yet. Still sitting under 40 as a team, sitting 6 for 37. As a fielding team, you got to be pretty happy with that. Even if you can keep it down to just singles from here on out, and single figures, you're not doing too bad. If you can keep the boundaries down here, even to play out the rest of the innings, even if you can't get those wickets, it's still not a bad score to be chasing. We watched them chase down the last one, and that was at 66. So we're sitting under that now. They got it done in 9 overs the last run. See if Morbank can get it done a little bit earlier this time, but Chisum aren't going to give up that easy. Might be down 6, but I think Chisum are going to nail in here. We're projecting 74 at the moment. I'm hoping for Chisum's sake that we can get a bit more than that. Heard from the Morbank boys. They've got one of their bowlers coming on to the next over, who is one to watch. If anything from the last game is to say anything, very interesting one to watch bowl. Very consistent, knows what he's doing. Start the next over here. They're in a hard spot here because they need the runs, so they need to start hitting them out of the park and hitting boundaries. But the problem is they don't have the wickets to be backing them up. Yeah, we're 6 overs in. We don't have any overs left, but we need to make the most of it because they need to get this score up, have any hopes of Morbank not catching them. And good bowling there from Morbank. Good effort from a cut from Chisum. As I was saying, that Chisum really need to get moving, but they don't have any wickets left, so they're stuck in a hard spot when Morbank can just keep the run rate low, keep the pressure on, and then they've got not a lot to be chasing. It'll be a very, very similar chase to the last game. That's going for 4. Good result for Chisum. Oh no, sorry, I didn't go for. That was a wicket there. New batsman coming in now. 7 for 48. It's not looking good for Chisum. As I said, Chisum really need to start putting some scores on the board, but running dangerously low on wickets. Morbank only need a couple more here. He stepped out for it there. Hesitation. Contradicted himself there. It cost him. It's that communication between batsmen again. Got a little bit too gun-ho there. I think the best way to do it is, you're facing the ball, your other batsman, he's the one calling. Whoever's got their back to the ball and can't see the ball, the other person calls. That's what I've always gone off or tried to go off. It's worked for me, probably works for other people, but it just helps to try and minimise that little bit of confusion and that little bit of hesitation, because as we've seen from Morbank, they are more than capable of getting run-outs, and they're more than happy to keep doing it. I mean, we've seen, 4 the last match? So that's something that Morbank quite aware of, and I'd say that they do a bit of training on their getting it back to stump or keeper. As we come in here, beautiful top ball there. Good way to just switch up the pace there. We've only got a projected score of 70 here for Chisum, but I'm hopeful they can do a bit better than that. Yeah, good effort from Chisum there. It sounded like it crunched the toe a little bit of his bat, but got it out there nonetheless for a quick single. Nothing more disheartening than a tonk off the toe or the top edge. Yeah, there's a good bowl there from Morbank. Chisum's just got to be careful there and leave themselves too wide open. Seems like he's bowling pretty accurate, so got to be careful taking a swing like that it doesn't go straight through and bowl you. I think a nice, hard, long, straight drive through the middle. Be an absolute cracker of a shot. And he's been caught, that one. Well done, Morbank. It's a good effort there. Unfortunately for Chisum, that's another one. I believe things aren't looking good for Chisum. Morbank managed to stop Wyong Warriors in 66 runs in the ninth over. Seems like they're gonna do it a little bit earlier with Chisum if they can't hold them out here. This is Chisum's last hope, so they really need to put some runs on the board here. And they've called it. What a ball. What a ball. Yet again, Morbank absolutely cannot fault him at the moment. I've noticed there's a few boys out there in the Morbank team that will be watching as a bowler. This fella here, Benedict John, he's put a few down range that have been pretty impressive. And same as Aaron Vanoy, he's definitely one to be watching. But that's it for Chisum. They've managed to get it done in less than Wyong. What took Morbank 9 overs and 66 runs to do over Wyong, it's only taken them 7 or 8 overs for Chisum. Finished up 10 for 50. Chisum's got their work cut out for them. Now, if anyone knows anything about cricket, they'll know that even in a T10 setting, that 50 is a pretty doable chase. So for Chisum, they really need to, especially against a side like Morbank, they really need to put the burners on and get some wickets early, keep the pressure on Morbank, and just keep those runs down. They can't afford any boundaries here. Even 1 or 2 could do them in. You know, these opening batsmen for Morbank, if they manage to get a little bit of a partnership of 20 runs or more going, it could be the end of days for Chisum. So they need to keep the pressure on, apply it early, and just keep running through the systems. Walking in with your bowler, keep communicating, backing up in the field, and just making sure they're onto it, because 50 isn't a big score, even in T10. So they really need to be making sure that Morbank can't gain any ground on them. And they really need to eliminate those boundaries, otherwise it's all over Red Rover. Now give the guys 5 minutes here just while we switch out innings. So we finished up here, Chisum Cricket Club, 10 for 50. And did it inside of 7 overs, or 8 overs. Now, just while the guys are getting changed into their pads and getting out of their pads, getting ready to field, just a reminder for everyone watching at home, we will have our action-packed final here after this match. Down here at Johnston Reserve in Maitland. We're down here on the Rotary Oval. There is another game going on across the field from me, which would be the other semi-finals between, I believe, Newcastle and Penrith. I'll have a quick check on the scores there for everyone. So, by the looks of things, where are we? Looks like the Hunters are 3 for 84 at the moment in the 8th over. So another, not as big of a score as the last few that we watched this morning from Newcastle Hunters. Looks like we've got a few of the Chisum boys coming out onto the field now, just having a bit of team talk, I'd say. Obviously, didn't have a great innings on the bat, so you really need to be making up for it now here in the field. Now, if I was Chisum, I would definitely be trying to open this bowling strong. I'd probably have a bit of pace going, to be honest with you. Keep those boundaries down, keep it nice and quick. Yeah, even if we can't get the wickets, just try and get as many dot balls as you can. Keep those runs down, and I'd really just be applying pressure. You know, I don't think I'd have everyone on the boundary. I think I'd have a couple in short. Just for the simple fact, if you are going to open up with pace, or you are trying to keep those runs down. Ideally, you don't want it going over your head, but you still do need that backup out there. But from what we're seeing from Morbank, these teams, a big thing is the run-outs. Morbank have really capitalised on it today. We watched 4 or 5 wickets go to a run-out the last game. There's been a couple in this match. This is something to keep an eye on. If you are a batsman, even for these Morbank boys, I'd say Chisum's probably going to have a bit of a crack at it themselves. It's not a good feeling getting run out. So I'd say these Chisum fellows are going to really want to apply some pressure here, especially defending a score of 50 against a team like Morbank. They seem like a stronger team today. So the Chisum boys really have it cut out for them. That goes off to them. They really need to apply a lot of pressure here. Keep the bowls fast and keep those runs down. Don't give away any no balls, no wides, because it's just runs that you're giving away you can't afford, with a score of 50. But we can see what Chisum does here. We've got the Morbank batsmen on their way out now. You got Chisum spread out fairly well. I'd be looking for a catch if I was from Chisum here. So I would say the Morbank boys are going to be going for the hills. If I was Morbank, it's not a big score to be chasing. I wouldn't get too carried away. I'd just play your ball, play the overs. And that's exactly all they need to do. They don't need to go for boundaries. Yes, it gets it done quicker, but they don't need to, because a score of 50 is quite doable. But it's just, as I said earlier today, converting those singles into doubles. Just those little things. And I think that's what we'll just tick it over in the end. Good start for Morbank here. Chisum need really apply some pressure here. Good run there from Morbank. Just keep sneaking that single in. Like I said, that's all they need to do. Mosey their way through the overs. Just make sure they're putting runs on the board. And these two could partnership the 50. So play smart. You've got 9.5 overs to get 42 more runs. Very, very doable for Chisum. Really need to get their head in the game and keep this pressure on. Good little cut to short there. Chisum doing a really good work. Really good job of just keeping these runs down to try and keep them to a minimum. Running that ball down. Backing each other up. It's the way to do it. Clicked it over the leg side for a 4. Now, as a fast bowler here, personally, I'd switch my pace. Because a switch up in pace here mid-over, you find you can pick up a wicket. Especially as an opening batsman and an opening bowler. I find a lot of people fall into the trap of getting used to the pace and not actually batting properly. A lot of people just guess, and they're so used to this fast pace, and if you slow it up just that little bit, you find you can usually get one or two out of it, because it just tricks the batsman into thinking that it's coming steaming in. They misjudge that pace, and it just goes straight through for the stumps. Or even if you're lucky, you can draw a batsman out of his crease and work with your keeper to get that stump. There's a bit of a chat from our bowler here, coming around. And that's a 6. Really isn't ideal for Chisum. Morbank only needing 29 off 53 balls. Chisum really trying to hang in there. And it's good to see as well, you find in some sports when teams are down like this, or they are in a hard sport, a lot of players will give up. The mentality of the player, it sort of goes. But it's good to see that all the teams, even chasing scores, no matter what the score, are still putting the effort in for their team, and still showing up for their teammates. Lovely little wicket there for Chisum. I'd say that would you getting the boys' spirits high. So as we wait for the new batsman to come out. It's a bit wide there from Chisum. Morbank having a bit of a slice at it. And again, like I said, you really got to try and keep your bowling tight when it's a situation like this, because unfortunately, you can't really afford to give too many away. It's another boundary. Fortunately, I think Morbank starting to make a move to finish this. Hoping Chisum can hold on. Morbank only need 22 off 49 balls, so 8 overs. Comes Chisum, the last ball of the over. It's another boundary. It's another 4. That'll bring us to 33. Morbank looking to end this in the probably the fourth over if they can. Chisum isn't going to give it up this easy. He saved the boundary there, was close. Good fielding there from Chisum. That's another boundary for Morbank. Tell you what, 38, on for 38. We're only 2.5 overs in. It's 13 more runs. Thirteen more runs of 45 to win it. Chisum's hoping for a miracle here, I think. Good effort there from Chisum. And good bowling there from Chisum. It's a good dot ball there. There's a good cut there. I'll tell you what, good effort from Chisum here to keep these guys out. Fortunately, I don't think it's going to be enough. Required run rate, it's only 1.38. 9 runs in 6.5 overs. Yeah, definitely isn't one that you wanted to be given away as Chisum there. Yeah, good hit from Morbank there. Chisum really feeling the pressure here. They're 4 runs out. Chisum with the catch. Definitely need that wicket there. It's a good way to end the over. Gotta hold it out for 36 more balls. Only need 4 more runs to do it. I think they're gonna wanna get a catch or a wicket here. And that's the game. Well done, Morbank Monarchs. Absolutely smashed it. 2 for 51. Got it done in half the time. Well done to Chisum Cricket Club. Yous have done well. Come all the way out here. I tell you what, Monarchs won by 8 wickets. Chisum Cricket Club, yous have done well, mate. Not to say that yous on a bad side. You made it to the semis. Absolute pleasure watching you play. As I've said, I've versed you guys before, back in my day. You've always been a strong side, so good to see you guys out here competing. Good to see you playing. But the Morbank Monarchs, again, just too good. They've had an absolutely brilliant day today. Obviously, the game we watched before, they held the Wyong Warriors out, got them all out in 9 overs for 66, and they've been able to one better it with Chisum Cricket Club. Got it done in 7.5, and got them all out for 50. So, well done, Morbank Monarchs. We'll see you guys in the finals here at the Rotary Oval down in Maitland at Johnston Reserve. Obviously, now we do have the other game between Penrith and Newcastle finishing up there. Just have a look at the scores for everyone. So we've got Newcastle Hunters and Penrith Thunders. Let's have a look how they're going. We've just kicked off the second innings for that game. It looks like Newcastle finished up at 102 for 4 wickets. And we've got Penrith down 2 wickets for 9 runs in the second over. So not a great start for Penrith against Newcastle. But interesting to see out of these 2 teams who we see in the final. Personally, I think it'll be a Newcastle and Morbank final. Just watching Newcastle play this morning. Just about every match I've watched or have seen of theirs, they've scored into the triple digits. And they're quite comfortable chasing as well. They're quite comfortable defending a score. So, but in saying that, we have watched Morbank the last 2 games just absolutely dominate. And like I said, it's just the little things. Obviously, these guys work quite well as a team, but it's just the little things. You know, get behind each other, get behind your bowler, pumping each other up. Just those little things, they can make a difference. They don't seem like they do, but yeah, it can definitely mean the difference in an effective team or not. But from what I can see over the other oval, can't really see much on the cameras from here, but what I can see, we've got Newcastle out in the field there. One of the outfielders has just missed out on an absolute cracker of a catch. But I would say after the innings here between Penrith and Newcastle, we'll have our finals kicking off not long after that. So get comfy, go grab another beer, go grab a coffee, get a refill, grab some snacks. I know I've got a few here. We get settled in. We're gonna have a absolutely brilliant game for our finals here down at Maitland for the SUCCESS AVENUE T10 SMASH. Sorry, I thought I'd just jump back in there, everyone. We're still just waiting on the other match over the other field to finish up. A bit of an update. We have Penrith chasing Newcastle Hunters. Newcastle Hunters ended up on 4 for 102. And it looks like we've got Penrith Thunders 4 for 38 at the moment. So still anyone's match here. And obviously these are the semis. This is where it matters. The winner of this game will go on to versus Morbank in the finals. You know, we're just coming up to the halfway point in the innings here. Penrith chasing 4 for 43. Newcastle not letting them have it. Obviously, I am getting my info from crickclubs.com. Brilliant program where you can keep up to date with the whole season and ball by ball info. So that's where I've been getting my scores from for the other games today. If you look up SUCCESS AVENUE T10 SMASH on their website, it should pop up. Be able to get a little bit of info on who's in the teams, what teams have been playing today, their results and how they all went. But the ones that matter right now are Newcastle Hunters and Penrith Thunder. And from what I can see from where I am, Newcastle are trying hard to keep these guys out. But it looks like Penrith are really digging in here, and they're chasing this 102. Right now they need 59 off essentially 6 overs. We've only got 6 wickets remaining. As a Newcastle side here, you want to really start knocking over wickets as quick as you can. But for Penrith, they kind of want to just keep putting scores on the board. It was almost a catch. As I said, bear with us, guys. We shouldn't be too much longer. We're just waiting on the Thunders and Newcastle game to finish up. As I said, we're at the half point in the innings now as well. So just bear with us. And we'll be back with you shortly. Now, as you can see there, guys, I'm just trying to get a little bit of a look over to the other oval. Just so you get a bit of an idea of what's going on in this other match. Obviously, as you can see, I am quite zoomed in. I'm quite a while away from this game. They're right up the other end of the reserve there, so I'll do my best. But from what I can see on Cricket Clubs with the scores, we're 5 overs down, so we're past the halfway point. Penrith Thunders 5 for 45. Newcastle doing a really good job of keeping this score down. I mean, all day they've been pretty well at not letting the team chase them down. I mean, they have had some close calls from the games that we've watched. I wonder if this will end the same. You know, Newcastle ended up on 102, only 4 wickets down over those 10 overs of their innings. I think it's a big swing from the Thunder there. It's gone through for 4. What did it? No, I think he's bowled him. I'd say that's why he's missed it. It's not starting to look good for the Thunders. They can't afford to let Newcastle take too many more. And they need to get someone in there that can get it done. All Newcastle need to do here is just keep this run rate down. If they can continue to keep the run rate down, keep the pressure on, they'll be in a shot in to take on Morbank in the final. I'll be honest, the way Morbank's been playing today, I'm a Newcastle lad myself, but I think Morbank's going to take it. We've got Newcastle looking to stop the boundary. He doesn't quite get there. So it's another 4 for Penrith. That'll bring them up for 6 for 49 runs. They've only got a couple of wickets spare. They really need to start putting points on the board. They need 54 off 28 balls. Only 4 wickets remaining. So in comes the next one. It's another good drive straight up the guts. I think my cover's about to take off on me. If Swim picks up any more. It looks like Newcastle's taking another one. That's a good result for Newcastle there. If you're a Penrith Thunders fan, I'm not liking your chances at the moment. Newcastle continue to take wickets the way they are. I mean, Penrith are 7 for 50. They 53 of 26 balls. So if they can average to a ball, they'll be alright. They need the required run rate of 12 runs, 12.23. So it'll be interesting to see how this pans out for the Thunder. Newcastle have proven that they're a tough side, especially to chase. They seem to perform well under pressure. So interesting to see how Penrith do here. A new batsman out. The pressure's on, especially with only 3 more wickets to go until they've done the order. Lovely bowl there from Newcastle. Still doable for Penrith here. They are running out of time though. They're running out of time to get these points on the board. They only need 52 off 24. So it's definitely doable, especially in the T10 setting. Still, the field looks set pretty well. Lovely little cut shot off just past square slip. Well done for Penrith. Cheeky little 2 there. Now see if I can get this other camera a little bit closer. looks like Penrith's trying to crawl back here. They're 7 for 54 and 49 off 20 balls. It's definitely doable. Get a couple of boundaries in there and it'll definitely help your case. Love a little slice to the boundary. Save the boundary. He's going for the keeper. Good decision. Well done to Penrith there. Get a couple of singles in. It's definitely not what Penrith wanted, another wicket. It's a good result for Newcastle. Newcastle definitely be loving that. So that brings it to 8 for 56 with 7 overs bowled. Penrith only needing 47 of 18 balls. That's definitely doable. Having a new batsman coming in, got only 18 balls left. Got 3 overs. Need a run rate of 15.6. Only got 2 wickets spare. That means these 2 guys for Penrith, they really need to dig in here, at least for an over, and just put some runs on the board. You got 2 in backup, but you really don't want to use those batsmen unless you have to. The boys need to get in here, spend the next couple of balls, I reckon, maybe just this over, putting some points on the board. Got 47 off 18. Couple of boundaries here, and it'll do it. They can't afford any dot balls. Just like they're doing there, they need to run every ball. Otherwise, it's just not going to happen. Yeah, good bowling there from Newcastle. See, Newcastle's smart here. They just keep this run rate down. That it just can't afford the boundaries. They can't let Penrith get a boundary here. It's going up. Oh, I just missed the catch. Unlucky. Here we go. There's a good effort there from Newcastle in the field. Unlucky to drop that one, but it was a good backing up for looking for the run out. You always want to look at that second option. I'm guilty of it, and I'm sure many others are. If you drop that catch, a bit hard on yourself and forget that there's still batsmen running. These Penrith boys, they really need to get themselves going here. 42 off 13 balls. Dot balls like that just aren't going to do it for them. Coming into the last couple of overs here for the semi-finals, the second game. Obviously, our match here on Rotary Oval finished up a little while ago. Absolute powerhouse of a match for Morbank Monarchs. Absolutely brilliant effort from everyone else that has played today, that unfortunately didn't make it to the semis. It was always good to see all the teams getting out and getting involved. But as these last couple of overs have been bowled, obviously as we are getting ready for the finals, that'll be Morbank Monarchs. And from the way the things are looking at the moment, it'll be Newcastle Hunters in there with them. But yet again, anything can happen in this last over or two. But it's just not looking good. Penrith needing 40 off 10 balls. It's gone up. Oh, he didn't get the catch. That's all right. They can afford to just wait it out. You know, they don't. There's not really much that Penrith can do here. So for Newcastle, a bit of fun. Penrith, I'd just be trying to slog for the hills. I'd be trying to get it up on the highway over the paddock behind us. Yeah, good hit there. Bowling from Penrith. Sorry, Newcastle. Apologise if you guys can hear a bit of wind. It's picked up a little bit here in the afternoon. It's a good hit for a boundary over for the 4. I'll tell you what, for Penrith to take this one out, this last over, it'd have to be a bloody big one. I'm going to go ahead, viewers, and say it's going to be a Morbank Monarchs and a Newcastle Hunters final. I'll tell you what, it's been an absolute cracking effort from Penrith Thunders there to try and come back. A big hit there from Penrith. Yeah, well run there from Penrith Thunders. Unfortunately, I just don't think it's enough. Our last 3 balls here. Oh, good little cut out to the boundary there to go for 4. Oh, it was a good chase from Penrith. They needed 20 off these next 2 balls, which just isn't going to happen. Very, very good effort from Penrith there. Just not enough in the end. I mean, they had a stronger start. I feel like it would have had a better result. But unfortunately, Newcastle had just taken those wickets nice and early. They're a hard team to chase. I have a feeling the old Morbank's going to give them a run for their money in this final. So everyone stay tuned. We're just finishing up this last semi-final game now between Newcastle and Penrith. And we'll be right with you. That's it there. Final score was 8 for 82. Missed out by 21 runs. Unfortunately for Penrith, but that means that Newcastle Hunters and Morbank Monarchs will be in the final, fight it out, which should be a good match. You know, we had the pleasure of watching Newcastle this morning in the earlier games, and the pleasure of watching Morbank this afternoon in these later games. And from what we've seen, both sides are strong. Morbank looking very good today, keeping the scores low. You know, they don't want anyone in those triple digits. And I'll tell you what, Newcastle, they're a hard team to chase. From what we've seen today, just about everyone that's tried hasn't had a much of a result. It's good to see the next generation out there having a go. Anyone at home? Anyone at home ever played some cricket? What club are you from? Where do you represent? I'm a Southern Lakes boy myself, down there in Lake Macquarie. Now bear with us, I'm just having a look. It looks like the Morbank Monarchs are just warming up. They're just getting their stuff together. Obviously they have a little bit of a break. They've obviously got to finish up a little bit earlier with their match. Got it done a bit sooner. So we'll be underway with the final, I'd say a minute or two. And that one will be against Newcastle Hunters against Morbank Monarchs. The young one's getting told off by mum. Been there myself. It's good family environment down here. Anyone wanting to get involved, wanting to get a team involved, definitely reach out. The guys down here have been absolutely amazing. As I said earlier today, there's been a massive turnout from all over. The guys have had some catering down here for everyone. They've been very, very welcoming. They've even brought their own portaloos down just in case the toilets weren't open. They've thought of everything, so they've done really well. Anyone that is involved in the comp or has involvement in it, obviously a big thank you from us here at YouTube Live Sports for having us. And obviously a big thanks for everyone involved and all the players, just for giving it your all, because it makes the days obviously a bit better. It makes it go a bit smoother. Everyone's having a good day. Everyone's having fun. But like I said, in the future, if you guys are looking to, maybe follow the comp or get a team put in or even just start a comp yourself, the guys here have put us onto a website called Crick Clubs. Awesome little website. Jump on there, sign in. You can manage all your comps and teams and everything through there. Brilliant way to keep score. And check out like team lists and stuff like that. But yeah, and again, cricket isn't the only thing we do here on YouTube Live Sports. I believe Happy's out at Beresfield today. We've got a few other people around the country. We do bowls, croquet, you name it. I believe we have been in talks with some sheep shearing, which would be interesting to watch. I don't know if anyone's watched the shearing, but it's definitely an interesting one. And for myself, hopefully we have a bit more cricket for everyone coming up. A bit more T10, T20, and we'll get it out there for the guys. Now it looks like Morbank Monarchs are starting to slowly make their way out. Just as Newcastle Hunters are just having a bit to drink and move around. We've got a few cars leaving the grounds at the moment now. Just some teams that might have a bit of a drive ahead. I'd say Penrith probably want to get through the traffic before it gets too bad. But yes, any sports anyone out there that wants filmed, streamed, anything at all, give us a shout out on YouTube Live Sports. Get in touch with myself or Happy or anyone that's involved with YouTube Live Sports, and I'm sure we can get something going for you guys. Like I said, we do everything from sheep shearing to cricket and surfing, and we do it all. Now, for everyone at home watching, what are our predictions? What do you reckon? Who are we rooting for here? We are Newcastle Hunters side, or are we a Morbank Monarchs? And it looks like we've done the toss. And I think Newcastle might be batting. And as always, our umpires for this game will be Graham Bruce, and we'll have David Wood. Thanks, boys, for umpiring the match for us. Looks like David will be stepping in for Neil. Thank you, Neil, for coming down and umpiring for the day for us, mate. Yeah, looks like we've got a bit of a toss going. Now, I think Morbank's going to field first. Looks like Newcastle's chosen to bat. It's interesting to see how this match goes, because Newcastle are looking like they favour to bat first. They'd rather let Morbank chase them, which has worked out for them most of the day today. But who knows with Morbank? Because with Morbank, they've managed to eject just about most teams out pretty early. So it'd be interesting to see if Newcastle can hold them out, or just like the rest of the teams we've seen today against Morbank, they crumble early on. It'd be interesting to see, because Newcastle are quite good holding off the chase. So they might just be able to hold out Morbank. And it'll be a good win if the local side can get it. I'd say there'd be a bit of support for them. So guys, just sorting out a battery. So we had our obviously generator die on us earlier today, so the guys are just making sure I had plenty of battery for this last match when it kicks off. But we are good to go, ready to rock and roll. So we're just waiting a couple of minutes for these teams now. Just last couple of minutes. Just gonna move my cover over. I think that sun's come over in the afternoon. It's got me right in the face here. All right. So it will be Newcastle to bat, I think. Yeah. So I think Newcastle's won the toss. They've chosen the bat. Like as I said before, could be interesting because obviously Newcastle like to be chased, and Morbank don't mind trying to get that score down early on. So both playing to their strengths as a team here. If you're a local, definitely come down. A great atmosphere down here with the guys. You've got the kids running around playing. The guys have got music going. We've got the steam trains going in the back. I feel like I'm going to have to go to platform 9 3/4 after this. I mean, it's bloody steam train engines I've heard. It looks like the teams are just having a bit of a team chat over there. Morbank Monarchs getting together for this last game. Played quite well today. Same as Newcastle there. They're just in this over the sideline, getting their pads on. Yes, we got Noel Matthew and Manu Thomas opening the batting. About to kick off here for the finals of our Success Avenue T10 Smash. Here we go. Run away. Quick single by Newcastle. That's something Newcastle obviously needs to take in consideration. Morbank are quite good at the run out. They're going to tempt you with it. Need to be aware of it. Otherwise, you get stuck like some of the other teams have against these guys. You let too many wickets go. Good ball there from Morbank. See what the Morbank skipper can do here. Bowler like the look of it. Don't think Newcastle are going to give it away that easy. Not a bad start from Newcastle. Yeah, it's a missed opportunity there for Morbank. Unlucky there. Good result for Newcastle. It's good to see Morbank out there still talking though. They're not letting it discourage them. Get behind your team. A bit of a swipe at it, but it was a bit wide there. Newcastle doing a really good job of just converting at least a run most balls. If they can just keep a constant pace of runs coming in, obviously they are quite good at creating a score to chase. But in saying that, Morbank have been really good at finishing teams' first innings. So just little things like that, you know, you got to be careful. Drawing you out with a shorter ball, trying to get you out of the crease, and that keeper will be waiting for you. Yeah, Morbank's bowling starting to loosen up a little bit. It's not a bad thing for Newcastle. Take the 3 runs. It's gone up. That's one for Morbank. Not ideal for Newcastle. That's one off. That's one off the board, nice and early. I was just saying, Morbank quite good at getting wickets early, keeping that pressure on. That's what it's about. It's one thing to be able to create the pressure, but it's another thing to be able to keep it. So we're very well done there. Saying to Fred, one of the organisers down here, he's Morbank. They're quite good at the little things. You're walking in, communication, and yeah, it's really done him a favour today. As we've got a new batsman come to the crease. Poor old Manu Thomas, he's been sent out. Lido Jacob out there with Noel Matthew. Try and make something of these Morbank boys. Yet again, just got to watch that back foot. So the keeper's counting on. Draw him out. No one watches that back foot. It's good over there from Morbank. Doing really well at keeping this score down. Something that they do well as a team is to really keep the run rate down. Newcastle, they're not doing too bad. Newcastle Hunters trying to find a way, finding the gaps. So it's about just picking up runs where you can. So it's hesitation yet again. Could have been bad. That'll run for 4. well run there from Newcastle. Very good throw there from Morbank. If they need to be a little bit more clear of their calls there, Newcastle. There's a little bit of confusion whether they'll run it or not. That'll go for 4. So it's a bit of both. Newcastle's finding a little bit of success against Morbank here, but they're doing really well keeping the runs down. They've slowed Newcastle's run down a lot compared to some of the other teams Newcastle have versed. But in saying that, Newcastle is actually doing not too bad against Morbank here compared to some of the other teams that have come up against them on the stream today. Newcastle's not doing too bad. See, this is a reason why they're in the final. We'll start there. Start of the next over. See what Morbank's got in store for Newcastle here. Yeah, doing a little bit of moving around the field now. Guys, a bit better of an idea. Got a few people around. Old Maggie there on the field. It's all and this is all Newcastle needs to do. They just need to keep plodding along with boundaries, picking the holes. And just putting runs on the board, just as they've been doing every other game. Just pick those holes, especially with a team like Morbank. You really got to be careful where you hit, pick your shots. It's a bit wide there. Exactly what the outfielder's saying here from Morbank. They need to get behind their bowler, give him a bit of support. Yeah, it's a better ball. And that's exactly what it does. Gets the confidence back up. Saying that, Newcastle is collecting runs off these wides. It's not good. You've got to be careful, Newcastle. They can't afford to be tonking them up in the air too much. Unless you know you're putting it over the boundary, you don't really want to put it up in the air for these guys. they can clearly catch, and doing really well here this over. Morbank have started to slow Newcastle quite a lot. And that's another catch for Morbank. As I said, you can't be putting it up for the boys unless you know what's going over. It's a team like Morbank, they are a very strong fielding side. Very, very strong fielding side today. So you really can't afford to be giving away catches or anything like that. Personally, unless it's prime time, I think a good centre drive would have been a lot better option there. Keep them along ground, keep them hard, keep them fast, and just try and get them to the boundary. A very good effort here from Newcastle, though. They're really, really trying to claw some points on the board, and as we've seen earlier today, Morbank make it bloody hard to do. So he's a bit wide, that one. Beautiful bowling here from Morbank. And that's that Aaron Benoit. As I said earlier, he's definitely one to watch. Definitely not a bad bowler. He's going again. And it's hit the boundary. Now this is really where Lito and Tiban need to work together here, get a bit of partnership going, get some runs on the board, and get the Newcastle Hunters out of a little bit of trouble here. Because if they continue the way they're going, it's only projecting an 88 score. So, and it's usually been lower than projected against Morbank. So, if they keep this up, it's not looking good for Newcastle Hunters. The Morbank boys into each other about their communication, which is a good thing. Yeah, you can get a bit quiet and stuff out here, and the boys just reminding their team that they need to be chirping up, making it hard for the batsmen to concentrate, keeping the vibes up, get behind your bowlers, get behind the boys, because the only way you're going to get them wickets is as a team. So pump the boys up, get behind your bowlers. Same thing as a batsman. You want to work out there with your partner as a team, and if you can get a good partnership going, the amount of runs you put on the board, it's ridiculous. Because once you find you get into a bit of a groove with another batsman, it's very hard for a bowler and for the fielding team to sort of break that. So you get in a bit of a groove, and it's hard to bloody get out of it. So see how Morbank do here. Good attempt by Newcastle. Still bowling a bit wide. If I was Morbank, I'd be wanting to rein that in a little bit. And it's a bit unusual from what we've seen. He's been pretty consistent most of the day. So maybe a bit of fatigue starting to set in. Has been a big day. Most of the guys have been here since about 6:30, anywhere between 6:30, 7:30. So that one's going for a boundary. That'll bring Newcastle up to 2 for 41. Yeah, good little decision, get it out down there. Fatigue might be setting into a few of the guys now. Now obviously both these teams have just come off a game, and we have been playing all day, so they've just not had too much of a break today. We had a bit of lunch and they've been pretty straight into it all day, so just as we get ready, we're halfway through the fourth over, or fifth over, sorry. Down the leg side from Newcastle. Yeah, good decision there by Newcastle to have a double think about the second run. You don't want to get too greedy. Yeah, you got to get the points on the board, but you don't want to get too greedy. You get carried away and things could unravel very quick. They've got wickets to spare, but they don't want to lose them. It's going up. I don't want now. Morbank can't let that get to him now. Couple of boundaries are all right. They still managed to keep the score down, which they've managed to do every game they've played. But like I said before, Newcastle are really good at letting teams chase, and it's worked for them all day. That's why I'm assuming they've picked a bat first. Now, if I was in Morbank, I have a feeling there might be a catch coming up here for him. Because there's been a few close calls to a top edge there, and I think having... Well, we've got Vanette coming in to bowl. Now, he's bowled very consistent today. He's bowled very good. So it'll be interesting to see if he can get a catch here. Yeah, quick double for Newcastle there. comes Bennett again. He's tonked it down the leg side. So for Morbank here, I mean, yes, Newcastle are scoring runs, but they're not really getting too many boundaries. So Morbank will be just hoping to keep it down to make the boys run. Tire them out. We've got 3 more overs to go in this innings. Newcastle sitting on 2 for 68. With 3 more overs to go, they've got a projected score of 113. Need a run rate of 11.3 to achieve it. Good fielding there by Morbank. As I said before, they're very strong fielding side, so run between the wickets for those runs. These boys have got to be quick. So turning those singles into a double, you've really got to be confident with your other batsman that he's going to make it. You know, for example, it's gone out and it's caught. Unlucky. I was just about to say, old Tim and Libby, he's 27 off 10, and we've got Lido Jacob 13 off 9, sorry. Well, that'll put a bit of a spanner in the works for Newcastle. And that was their leading run scorer for the pair. Lido's out there. He's faced 9, so you might have a bit of an idea for the new batsman coming in. Always good to have a bit of advice on how the bowler's bowling coming in to face the first ball, because the last thing you want is a good old golden duck. I've caught 1 or 2 of them in my time, and I tell you what, they don't feel good. Now, if I was Morbank, I'd be keeping an eye on a catch here. This bowler's produced a few run-outs today, so I would be looking for the catch if I was in the outfield. Walking in with the bowler, he does put a fair bit of pressure on. He's got a bit of pace, so I'd be walking in looking for the catch. Yep, good little drive down the leg side there. Morbank getting fired up out there. Not letting Newcastle run away with it. I mean, they've definitely managed to dampen Newcastle's score compared to other matches, but Newcastle is pushing through. Are they going to make the triple digits for this round? Is Morbank going to be able to keep them out of triple digits? Sitting at 3 for 75, it's very doable. Only 25 runs to get to hit those triple digits. A critical run rate of 11. Got the lefty coming up to face. Yes. Very good ball there from Morbank. 2 more overs to go. There isn't long left in this innings. Newcastle need to make a move. I want to start putting some score on the board, make it a bit harder for Morbank. The boys at Morbank aren't going to make it easy. Morbank boys are looking to go home early. They want to get it done. Can they get it? Can they put it over Newcastle Hunters? They managed to do it to Wong. Managed to do it to everyone we've seen today. They're nice and loud. They've still got some confidence out there, old Morbank. They're still ready to go. Good tight ball there by Morbank. Here comes the lefty. And there's the boundary. Managed to find it. And that's all Newcastle want to do here now for the last couple of overs. They just want to really start putting some boundaries on. If they can avoid running themselves, ideal. I want to try and conserve energy for that last over and try and get those singles where you need them. Right now, I'd be really swinging for the hills for the boundary. You're only 3 down, so it's gone up. Yeah, Ben only 3 wickets down. You got a few to spare. If I was the boys here, I'd really be swinging for the hills for the boundary. It's the last game of the day. And to be honest with that, they really need to get a bit more on the board. You know, Morbank have been a strong side all day. They've shown it. So have Newcastle. Yeah, that quick single, that's where they want. Turn it into a double. Yep. That's a good run there from Newcastle. Good decision to get that into a 2. Just that little bit further ahead. Exactly what I was saying earlier today. Just turn those 2s into 3s, those 1s into 2s. You know, and just try and take those quick singles as often as you can. Yep, I'd run it. Got the lefty up the bat here. Big tonk down the leg side. Bit of a misfield there. Keeps Newcastle safe for the 1. Got 2 more overs to go. Morbank's calling out. Keep it under 100. I don't know if I like their luck. Oh, Newcastle's creeping up to that 100 nice and quick. They're 15 out from triple digits. 3 down. We've got 2 overs left. We've got a projected score of 106 if I can keep the run rate up. If Morbank's got anything to do with it, then I think that's got to drop. See how he goes here. Chisum. That's a wicket. Not necessarily a bad thing for Newcastle. Ideally would have wanted some more runs on the board there. But as I said, you got a few to spare. These next few batsmen, if I was skipper, I'd be telling them, hey, go out and have a bit of a hit. Have some fun with it. Doesn't matter if you get out. You got about an over and a half to go. Just try and lay on as many runs as we can. Let's turn this volume up a bit. So apparently I'm a bit quiet. Let's see, it's got to do with this wind. There we are. He's been called wide. Morbank liked the look of it. It was called wide. Yeah, good fielding there from Morbank. Really saving these boundaries where they can. Being straight onto it. I like the idea. Definitely doesn't help to fall over. I've done that a few times. He stops the boundary there. Turns a 4 into a 2. The last ball, the over coming in now. Very good from Morbank there. Coming into the last over now. This is where Newcastle's just really going to have a go for it. We're 4 for 90. I mean, if you ask my opinion, well, I'd just be going for it. I'm telling each batsman to just go for the heels. Aim for the bloke in the tent. Last ball, the over. Good ball. Not letting anything get away. Our last over. Good way to start the over with a quick boundary. Yeah, go quick. Well done there for Newcastle. Get that quick single in there. I'd be running every ball, no matter what, this last over. You don't want to dot ball. Yeah, it comes up into the back corner. That'll go away for 4. They got 2 balls to crack the 100. Well, the miscommunication, it's gotten them a run. Well done there to Newcastle. I think it's the first time we've seen Morbank falter in the field. This is going to be a catch here, I think. Well, they've cracked the 100. Yeah, that's it, batsman, go it. Yeah, well done to Newcastle there. They've done very well. Especially the last over. Sneaking in run after run. I think that's the first time we've seen Morbank's defence falter a bit. A little bit of miscommunication there in the field. Now, yet again, Newcastle hitting triple digits. Only just this time. But it will make it hard for Morbank to chase. It's a bit harder of a chase. It's over the triple digits. But in saying that, Morbank is a strong side. So it'll be interesting to see if Newcastle can put it over them in this final here. So bear with us. Give us 5 minutes and we're back at it. Beautiful, we're back, ready to go. The guys are out there. The last innings of the Success Avenue T10 Smash. We've got Newcastle Hunters out there fielding against Morbank Monarchs. Morbank Monarchs are chasing down a score of 103. Newcastle managed to put them down for 102, only losing 5 wickets. Morbank, quite a strong team themselves as well. They'll be looking to end this one nice and early. So Newcastle, what's on you guys? It's up to the boys to try and get these boys out before they hit triple digits. Morbank couldn't stop Newcastle from hitting the triple digits. Let's see if Newcastle can do it. As I said earlier, Newcastle thrive batting first by the looks of it, and making a team chase. Morbank thrive on getting a team out early. They've struggled a bit with Newcastle compared to your Wyong and everyone else in Chisum's. The other two teams didn't even make it to the triple digits, but Newcastle has, so they might be a little bit of trouble for Morbank here. Let's see how the Morbank boys manage to hold this one out. Best of luck to both the teams here. This is the one that decides it. It's a good first ball from Newcastle. Almost. It was a close call there. It was a good call. And you want to trust your keepers. If your keeper goes up and appeals, go up with him. Because you never know, you might get it. You know, he's obviously seeing something that you guys aren't out in the field there. And beautiful bowling from the opener here. So, looks like Lido Jacob. Very short run up, spin. That stops the boundary. Morbank's managed to get a couple on the board there, and that'll take him up to 2. Watch the overthrow there. Yep, good backing up from Newcastle there. Exactly what you want to see from your fielders. You want to be backing each other up, because that overthrow and that misfield can cost you runs. You guys can see at home there, the camera's got a bit of a shake to it. Wind's starting to pick up down here at Maitland at the moment. Get a bit chilly with that sun going around the hills. Now Morbank only needing 100 off 54. See if it's doable. As we start the second over there. Newcastle Hunters coming out with some great bowling. Really keeping this run rate down of the Monarchs. Yeah, beautiful shot there from the Monarchs. Beautiful bowling from Newcastle here. Really keeping this run rate down of Morbank. Just as I say that, Morbank cranks one out to the boundary, and that'll take it for 4. Morbank needing 94 off 51 balls. Need a run rate of 11. I think the guys might have lost the ball in the ditch over there. It's all right. We've had a replacement come in. Yeah. That one's been cranked down to the same spot. Boys might want to get their swimmers on. Have a looking in the creek over there. Oh, we didn't lose that one. I'd definitely be looking at someone moving around to that edge. He's tonked that one out for 4 as well. Morbank's starting to really find the boundary now. As we come into the last ball, they're over. I don't know about everyone at home, but I think this game's going to be very close. It's going to get down to the nitty-gritty. 2 overs down. Morbank 0 for 18. Plenty of wickets to spare. Yeah, get that down the bowler's end. Good fielding effort there from Newcastle. Not quite what they wanted, but it was a very good effort. And that one's 4 as well. Maybe this Newcastle bowling side, maybe think about switching up length. That one will go wide. Looks like the keeper's going to come up nice and close. He's whacked the helmet on. Could have a catch here. Not quite. She's gone out to the boundary. Morbank slowly sneaking up on Newcastle. Dirty runs on the board. Not a wicket loss. Newcastle need to break up this partnership here. Get a new batsman in. Put a bit of pressure on him. Yeah, well run there from Morbank. Go that bowls in. Yeah, well run there from Morbank. Good fielding, Newcastle. And another one. Morbank absolutely smashing it around the park. Looks like Newcastle's leaving a bit of a hole out there. That's what you'd be looking for as a Morbank batsman. Any sort of hole in this Newcastle armour. That's a 4. Good opportunity there for Newcastle, but unfortunately didn't get it. We're at the halfway point. Something really needs to get done about this partnership, though. That's a 6. Tell you what, Morbank looking to end it. Like I said, Newcastle really needs to does something about this partnership. They really need to get something done, because they can't break this here. This could be the end of them. Morbank only needing 51 of 34. Need a run rate of 9. Good fielding there from Newcastle. If they can get rid of these boundaries and just keep it to singles, they should be okay. Still anyone's game here. Fortunately, Morbank's starting to creep up on them. Was almost a catch. Fortunately, that one was dropped. It's another run for Morbank. Heck of bowling there. Well done to run it down. So right now, happy. Morbank are chasing 102. So they need 48 off 30 balls. And they need a run rate of 9.6. So very, very doable. Just for Newcastle, they need to keep these boundaries out. Can't afford any more of them. That last over really did them in. And if I was the Newcastle keeper, I would definitely be keeping an eye on the back foot of these Monarch batsmen. Obviously, we've seen the success that Morbank had with it in the previous game, getting about 4 or 5 wickets. And especially now, we're getting into the nitty-gritty. These Morbank boys know that they're not far off it. They're going to go swing over the hills. They've not lost any wickets. So as a keeper, I would be looking for a quick stump. I don't think I'm far off losing me cover and monitors in a minute. The wind's really picking up here. Well, I'm not sure what's going on here. We've got a wicket. This is exactly what Newcastle needed. Need to really break up that partnership, slow things down. Halfway through the 6th over now. A 46 off 27. Can Newcastle hold them out? Got 4 more overs to go. 3.5 overs. Can Newcastle hold out 46 runs? With Edwin Teo in the bat. There's that misfield. Last ball the over. Oh, he's just dropped it. So disheartening. Such a good field too. He made the run and dropped it at his feet. I've had a few of those. But he's got to keep his chin up. It's not over yet. Three more overs to go. Oh, 4 more overs, sorry. 41. 41 off 24. 9 wickets remaining. Just got our bowler setting up the field. Looks like he's ready to go. There is a big gap down the leg side. Yeah, good ball there from Newcastle. As we say, top ball's a good ball. Newcastle just needs to tighten it up a bit. Yeah, good hit there. And that's gone. And they'll give it. Newcastle starting to unravel Morbank. Like I said before, getting rid of that partnership, that opening partnership, is crucial. Those two boys obviously got themselves comfortable up on the crease. And as a fielding side, you can't let that happen too often. So now they've gotten rid of that first partnership. We've managed to see another wicket. Now this is where Morbank could unravel and Newcastle could run away with it. For Morbank here, you really just got to focus on, you need 40 of 22. For Newcastle, just keep doing what you're doing. Obviously it's working. You need to keep that run rate down, the pressure on, because Morbank could be feeling it. Yeah, it stops that boundary. Good communication from Morbank there. Looking to run the second. It's not worth the risk. Newcastle have slowed Morbank's momentum. Morbank need to try and find it again. Yeah, Morbank just holding for the single. Yeah, you want to back him up on the bowls then. That's it. Good backing up there from Newcastle. Fielder seen an opportunity, moved himself up to the stump. That's what you want to do. Bowlers chased it down. Morbank not doing too bad. 2 for 67. They're creeping up. They only need 35 off 18. Newcastle just need to hold them off. Better deliberation. Here it comes. Can Morbank do it? Yeah, it could be an opportunity. No, he was safe. He was safe. Oh, Morbank are really going to have to start slogging soon. I think Newcastle is starting to panic now. 2.5 overs. 30 runs. That's it. Get it in nice and quick. If they can keep it to singles, they'll win this. Yeah, the boys need to get behind that. Yeah, well done to Morbank. Still plodding along. Not letting it get to him. Still putting runs on the board. It could go up. And he's caught it. Absolutely. That's what Newcastle needed. Not good for Morbank. That's really going to slow him down. You could see batsman wasn't happy. He would eye. Crucial part of the game. He's got the wicket. Newcastle will be happy with that. Now that slows down Morbank. They got 2 more overs. Got 2 overs to get 29 runs to beat Newcastle Hunters. Can Morbank do it? Yeah, great bowling here from Newcastle. Now is Benedict the man that Morbank needs to turn it all around? They're coming again. It's a good push from Morbank. Yeah, that's a good bowl there. That's exactly what Newcastle needs. Morbank isn't looking good. They need 27 off 9. 1.5 overs. That's a 6. It's not good for Newcastle. good at all. Starting to creep closer. .21 off 8 balls. Yeah, that's what Newcastle needs. Good dot ball. End this over with a dot ball, and then it really puts pressure on this last over. Can they save the double? Watch for the overthrow. Well done there, Newcastle. Yeah, this makes it hard for Morbank. It's the home stretch. We're in the 10th over. In the last over. Morbank needs 20 off this over. It's all down to Alvin and Benedict. Benedict not put one on the board yet. Alvin face 10. Got 14 off it. He might be the man that Morbank needs to end this. Newcastle was calling for an LB. Not quite. It's good appeal though. Might work on some umpires. Not the ones today. Four balls to get 18. It's doable. 18 off 4. And they've done it. They've got him. They've got him. That's going to make it hard. That could have done it. This could be it for the Monarchs. Newcastle collecting up another wicket halfway through the last over. Can Morbank do it? I think Newcastle's done it today. I think they've managed to hold them out. Unless Morbank can crank out 3 sixes here. Oh, I think Newcastle's got it. As I said, guys, it was definitely going to be a close one today. But Newcastle's taking it. Yeah, we got this cheers squad on the other end of the oval, all cheering. I think they've realised Newcastle's taking it. Last ball of the game. This is it. Last ball. Newcastle has taken it out. And that's it, guys. That concludes the Success Avenue T10 Smash 2026. Yeah, if you've been with us all day, thank you for joining us. Thanks for joining in. This has been the T10, and the winners are Newcastle Hunters, winning with a score of 102. Unfortunately, the Morbank Monarchs couldn't get it, couldn't catch them, and the strategy that Newcastle stuck to all day, letting everyone chase them, has worked. So good on Newcastle. Thanks for having us out here at the Success Avenue T10. We'll see you guys next time. And as we said before, keep an eye out for some more cricket and get in touch for some T10 and T20. This is YouTube Live Sports. Keep in touch.